bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba bum 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 ba dun dun. Oh, hot. Very hot. Oh, still too hot. Ooh, wow. All right. Um, boink. Hey, what's up, Empire? I am just gonna jam some random games because I'm bored. I don't really know what I want to play. And the simulator's not updated for EX10 yet. I think we have like at least another week before the simulator is updated for it. So, I don't really have anything particularly in mind. Right now, it's just One Piece. So, I was watching a little bit of this before. And I think the Digimon, yeah, so like here was the Digimon portion. And it was Purple Hybrids versus Mastimon. So Mastimon didn't really have a chance. I mean, Mastimon came close, but close doesn't exactly do it because they just don't have it. I think like maybe next set with the EX, or no, not next set. Well, technically it is next set with bt22 because I'm thinking like, oh, in my brain EX10's not out yet, but it is out. So but yeah, so there was that, and I was just waiting for the next Digimon one to come up. Puppets is fun. Puppets looks interesting. And then I just finished cooking, so I'm gonna be munching on top of that. So I made like a sweet and sour stir fry kind of a thing. So I just like cooking Asian-esque dishes. Like, I make a pretty mean peanut curry. Not gonna lie. I just don't know what kind of a mood I'm in. What is this supposed to be? Oh, that's Agumon. Let's, I kind of want to play this a little bit more. Like, it's not good, but it's cute. It's, like, oddly enough, my favorite app deck to play. I might try Gamma. Like, to be honest, like, go back to Gamamon. I might try Puppets. I might try Machine. I don't know. Machine's kind of interesting, because, like, I think the playstyle I'm kind of enjoying right now is either OTKs or boards out of nothing. So maybe Cross Arts is worth trying. Export, copy. Let's go, actually. So, this is what Cross Arts is currently doing. I don't know if I am 100% sold on Merva. I mean, I can't really think of anything overtly wrong with this. Like, it's mostly just set up your tamers, and then just let your tamers get as much passive value as you can, and you just chip with your rookies, and then hide them underneath. You didn't expect Mastimon to make it that far? It has good removal and a powerful ace? Yeah. So, there's a lot of just powerful things in general in Digimon, so, like, I'm not shocked anything, like, remotely worthwhile would make it in. What is this? Oh, Twilight Across. So, I'm going second. So I could do this and then this? Sure. But, like, it losing to something like Purple Hybrids just does not shock me either. It's just like, oh, so it finally ran up against a good deck. Interesting. Very interesting. Like, and I'm not saying Mastimon's not good. It's just, when you think of good, you're thinking of, like, the hardcore meta stuff. So, like, when Mastimon loses to Purple Hybrids, it's just like, okay, yeah, sure. That makes sense to me. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. So I'm sparrowing here. And then, do I set this up? So we get to place one card with cross from our draw one, gain one. Isn't that basically just the same thing as this? Yeah, so I guess it literally doesn't matter. So let's just go with the one with more colors. And then I was working on, like, an anime YouTube video today, and then that failed spectacularly because YouTube's copyright system, like, literally no matter what I did, like, I could invert the video, I could static the video, I could have a border on the video and make it super small, and, like, for some reason YouTube's copyright system still just would hit certain clips, and I'm just like, what? How? Why? And I could fight them, sure. I just didn't see a reason to. So, what does this do? When attacking, it could digivolve into a Raptor Sparrowmon. I don't have Raptor Sparrow. So I think I just swing and attack. And then we'll save you under here, and then set up another tamer, and kind of just do nothing. I don't know why pineapple is just so tasty. Invisimon. So we'll throw one of you underneath. Draw a card. Throw one of you underneath. Do I have a Jaeger? I do have a Jaeger. So maybe I just throw you underneath, draw a card. Oh, I could have done, Shout DX. So what? All I have to do is just delete this thing and I'm good. So I'm only missing the Siege. Oh, and the Raptor Sparrow. So I'm missing 2, so that's +4. So 1, 2. Oh, I don't have Omni, I have Shout DX, not Omni Shout. So I only have 3 with Jaeger, Ballista, and Siege. Or no, I'm still just missing a lot. Holy crap. What does this do? Cost 4? Oh, okay. So we're just gonna Digivolve down here for 0. Well, there's the Raptor Sparrow, so I think I just hard play this. Accept the consequences. Unless these have an effect. Nope. Alright. From Digivolution. From Digivolution. Then we got that. We get a oh, I don't have Rush. I forgot. I don't have Rush. So maybe this was too aggressive. I mean, I get a Taiki. But now he's small enough where I could just block. Oh, he does de-digivolve me, doesn't he? Sure. Yeah. I mean, I guess this is okay. Like, it's not the worst. We'll definitely add a Shout on. Oh, and a Cross Hearts. He does get a draw card. That is a legal action. Hey, a Merva. So now we just battery. Oh, what? I thought I selected it. This has security attack +1 and all turn. Okay, so it doesn't matter. So I just kill this, and then he... Can't really do a whole lot. Bam. We take Omni Shout. We just take the Omni Shouts, right? I probably should have put it under a 4 because he is playing... Well, I guess it doesn't matter because he's not playing the Tamer. So I just swing? Or what does this card do? Place all of the Digivolution sources under this, and then you get to play a Digimon and reduce it. Buy one for each card put under. Okay. I think I still just swing. And then I just Digivolve up. Or does this have super save? Or do I just Merva here? I think maybe I just Merva. I want to give him as little memory as possible. So maybe I do just hard play Shout. That doesn't do anything. And can I just use the option and not do anything? I guess it doesn't matter. Because I could choose a false target. You may place up to 4 cross hearts or blue flares. Okay. Oh, whoopsies. That's not what I wanted. I forgot it played out a guy. I thought I was just going to use it to do nothing. So maybe if that was the case, I should have Merva'd. So now he gets to de-Digivolve. I think this is kind of too late. I don't think he has the control to be able to, like, do anything. Oh, he actually has the Marvin? I think my field is just too wide. He has to go into like a level 7 and wipe my field and spawn blockers. Oh, this works with, Merva. Okay, so Merva has Rush, and then this just uses it. So I should have just Merva'd, it would have had Rush, and then this would have just won me the game on the spot. Trying to eat and play is a lot harder than it sounds. Oh no! He de-digivolved me. Oh no! I need this. Oh, this card is also treated as Omni Shout or Siege. Okay. So, I just what? Attack and I just win the game? Like, I literally don't even need to do anything funny. Okay. Very anticlimactic. Even with a couple of really bad misplays. Like, egregiously bad misplays. Alright, let's stop thinking about food. And let's start thinking about Digimon. We're probably mulligan. God. Language is difficult. Mull. Let's mull. This is even worse! And I'm going first! I get paranoid when people see, who eat something over their playmats. It gets you paranoid. I feel you, Cookie. That was the easiest turn one I've ever had. Just pass. A Beelzemon player? That ain't no good. Because I literally did nothing but hand him 3 memory. Like, I mullied just to try to get a tamer. Yeah, and now he's, like, half set up. Or they are just half set up. So, like, with me not having a tamer, I'm borderline 0 threat. And what? This deck runs 10 tamers, so a fifth of my deck is tamers, and I didn't see one in opening hand. Feels bad. That's not a tamer, but at least that's a rookie. So, we're going to Digivolve. There's an argument to hard play it, but drawing a tamer is way better. Alright, now we could kind of do something. It's a little on the late side, considering, like, they could just Digivolve, and if they're lucky, or not lucky if they have the proper cards in their hand, just spend a total of 0 memory to do everything. Because they have 2 tamers set up, and... oh, I guess they're Digivolving into it. Oh, do they have Wizard X? Is that their play? So, they're gonna rig the top. I think that's bad now. Because don't you draw for Digivolve first? I mean, I guess he's doing it to keep the memory. So, he could do that to then rig a mill off of Wizard X or something. So, like, draw for Digivolve, knowing what it is, and then mill. So, he probably rigged this mill. And then he gets to gain another memory, choke me to 1. a second Taiki. So we're going to move out. We're going to use this effect to throw probably... So, end of attack, we get to play a Cross Hearts or Blue or Hero from our hand without paying, or by reducing. If we did, we delete this Digimon. But we don't have efficient ways to Digivolve. So, Digivolve's on a Shoutmon for 4. I'm just going to throw this underneath for right now. Ooh, DX. Omnishout and Siege. And then we get to delete the lowest DP. So we're going to attack first. Yeah, we don't care about that. So, what does this card even do? So, on delete, we get to reveal 3, play 1 Tamer with Cross Hearts from among them without paying the cost, return to the rest of the bottom. Okay, so it's just a hard miss. So, I think I just set up a second Tamer. I think I just ignore the Balmon and have the effect to go away. And then if I draw like a Siege, I could like Digicross. The deck's only running 1 Siege though, but I guess that's why it's running this, is because it also counts as a Siege. So it technically runs 2 Siege. Your local actually banned eating near games during tournaments. Reasonable. My locals has a barcade attached to it. And the barcade also has like a food truck that they hired out. So, what does this Beelzemon do? It has blocker, it gets a trash 2. And then when an effect trashes from the deck, delete one of the opponent's level 5 or lower Digimon. This seems very irrelevant. He only has 6 cards milled. Oh, well, he hit Arrivals, so that gets to go onto the field. Does he have, like, what, Beelza X or something? Oh, he gets to play an Impmon. So that means this doesn't just straight up kill this anymore because this is here. Hit Tamers? I don't even know what I want them to hit out of security. So they're going to mill more. So they should have ordered it to rig the top and then mill. Because they don't have another mill here. 15. So it just dies. Cool. Good to know it just dies. Choke me to 1. So I have the Sparrow Raptor combo. He only has 3 cards in his hands, though. So that's not really good for them. Let's draw. Ooh, Shoutmon's good. Well, this card would Digivolve into a Digimon with Cross Hearts and its traits or heroes. Reduce the Digivolution by 1. I think I just took one of these underneath. No, I could tuck the... I'm not going to be using this. So I think I just tuck that. Omni Shout. So I could play this because I have the Omni Shout. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, does this not let me use anything from underneath? Oh, I guess it doesn't let me use anything from underneath off of this Taiki. So I needed the other ones. And then that will allow this to make the attack. I'm already making an attack. So maybe I should have done Shoutmon underneath. But that's fine. I'll be able to Alliance next turn. Yeah, because the idea behind this card is it wants me to use Shooting Star to Alliance with. So I'll be able to hard play the Shout and Alliance with the Shout for 13-2 checks. If I have another... So I think I just use this to also... No, I can't. I don't have this set up because I don't have the correct tamer. I'm like, couldn't I just use this or this to just win the game? And I'm like, no, the Omni Shout's underneath my tamer. Ooh, pass. That's not a good sign. This does not give rush, so we're definitely going to be moving out. Then we're going to use this to tuck underneath. Wrong Taiki still. Do I bother? I think I do. Because if I find like an Omni Shout, then we're good. Nope. Alright, so we're gonna hard play this. We're going to not use these effects. We are going to swing. Alliance. 1 check. 2 check. Then we're gonna swing. Oh no. Do I just Digivolve normally into this card? Would I like to use save? Why, yes, I would. Thank you so much for asking. Do I literally just Digivolve into this? Because I can't set up another 6 to end of turn, or to just DNA into it. For each of this Digimon's level 6 cards, suspend 1 and gain a memory. Suspend 1 of the opponent's Digimon or Tamers and then gain 1 memory. Okay, so maybe I hold on to it. Because he... I mean, he does have D-Digivolve, right? Or is he just not playing the D-Digivolve ones? I think just for safety, I'll just play the Taiki out. So they still have enough memory to do pretty much whatever they want. Definitely rigging the top is going to be very powerful for them right now. So they're going to go into a Balmon. So, do they swing here? No, they rig the top and do more shenanigans. None of those were mill triggers. He does realize that just... Yeah, that'll delete this, and then I save. Is he trying to set up a blocker? So that'll get him memory back. So he'll gain 2 memory back, 3 memory back. And now what? From my experience, playing a new rocker mineral deck at your locals, Beelzemon Ace is super brutal. Yeah, Beelzemon Ace looked like a very powerful and reasonable card. So this just trashes 2. Ooh, the Taiki mattered. That Taiki mattered a lot. Ooh, playing out the Imp is annoying. I mean, I just take the hit and hope he doesn't have the level 7. That's basically the idea right now, is I just take the hit and hope they don't have the level 7. Because then I'm forced to block with this. I could technically block with it now, but I'd rather just take the damage. Okay, that play doesn't do anything. Nope. Oh! Okay. I could just play it out anyway. So we are adding the Omni Shout. Or no, we add the Shoutmon to hand and then tuck the Omni Shout. Because I can't tuck the Siege. And one of the Tamers? Okay, so I guess I just had all my Tamers in security. Oh, this lets him... Yeah, I think this doesn't matter anymore. Like, because I hit my tamers, and as long as I'm able to block, I'm okay. Because he adds, what, the level 7? But this one doesn't unsuspend. Oh, he might not have a card to discard, though. So if he doesn't have the unsuspend... I don't even think the unsuspend deletes a Digimon, though. Like, it just gains top stuff, right? Yeah, this card. Yeah, it just unsuspends. That's all it does. Oh, Blast Mode Ace. This deletes a Digimon. And then I just win the game. Like, okay. He did all this, and then none of it mattered. So, we'll gain 1, draw 1. Goodbye, Raptor. Gain 1, draw 1. Goodbye, Shoutmon. Gain 1, draw 1. Goodbye, Omni Shout. And then gain 1, draw 1. Cool. Let's Digivolve down here for 0. Then let's go ahead and hard play. Use the effects. So we have the Omni Shout. The Siege. We are building Exodia. And then we're going to obliterate. So we were literally just missing 1. No, I think we had them all. And then this wipes their field outside of their ace. But that doesn't matter because they can't do anything else. And then I just get to make the attack. Go to 10. Oh, he gets to play out a Beelzemon. I didn't realize that. Oopsies. I mean, it's debuffed. But I guess that does give him a blocker. I don't think it matters because I could just hard play another one. Because I have 10 memory. And I still have this tamer. So, no ace. I mean, because Omni Shout gives rush, so I'm pretty good. We always do from tamers, because decreasing hand size unnecessarily is silly. And then we just swing. Easy. There we go. Shaman's still fun. Building boards out of nothing is probably my most enjoyable thing I like in Digimon right now. Just because, like, I literally sit there, I don't really engage or interact with the opponent a whole lot, and then all of a sudden, like, they try to do something. If they don't kill me, then I, like, hard punish them, and then I just kind of win. It's a very awkward play pattern. Either that, or I just, like, literally sit there, don't do anything, and then I just win out of nowhere. That and these decks don't need trainings or scrambles or any of those cards usually. Because those cards I find to be also kind of annoying. Like, the fact that, like, if I'm a stack-based deck, I'm forced to run those cards is just... bleh. At least this way I have, like, extra freedom on how to go about deck building. We are mulliganing this. This is fine. And funny thing was, in that Beelzemon matchup, like, I had a bad start. Like, I just hard bricked. So I'm choosing to Digivolve here for 1 on purpose, just because otherwise, like, what? I'm going to unnecessarily give my opponent 4 memory. Depending on what this is, it could be very bad for us. Like, very bad. It could still be anything. Could still be anything. Ooh, I do get to play a tamer for free. I'm just hoping it actually isn't. No, it's 100% Dex. So this is a really annoying matchup because deleting my tamers is like a huge thing. So So, yeah, this is going to be a little on the rough side. If they're able to get up into their big boy. Taiki. So I guess I just have to try to swarm with enough tamers, and they won't be able to delete them all. Is that the idea? I think so. Some basically with explosive recovery. So basically, decks with explosive recovery. Yes. Honestly, I think I just Taiki because I have one of this. So, like, if he moves out, then that gives me the position to be able to just hard slamish out E6. Either that or I, depending on what he digivolves into, I could use this to delete his Digimon if he's not actually digivolving. So this doesn't matter because he has no protection. He has the jamming, I guess. Oh, he's running the bad Death X. I mean, I guess that's a choice. Another Tamer. Wow. We're getting really lucky with our Tamer hits. So, I should be in a good enough position to be able to remove his Digimon. Because what? This is 1,000 for each color? So, 1, 2... Okay, maybe I'm not anymore. Because 1, 2, 3... So, we can move out. What does this do? End of attack. We get delete the Digimon and play something out. So maybe I'm holding on to Sparrow just because Sparrow's not really used for anything. So maybe now I throw the Sparrow away, because I'm holding on to this, thinking maybe I'm gonna use this turn. Because I could Digivolve. Well, maybe I'm just crossing. So maybe I do just throw this away. I could throw the Sparrow away because I have this. And then I could throw one of him away. So close. So, trash the top of one of the opponent's Digimon. So, I could... I didn't get a lot of my Digicrosses, which is unfortunate. When an attack target is switched. Okay. So, I'm not switching, so this is fine. Yeah, I think, how many do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have 4 out of all of the ones that I'm looking at. So I could play the Taiki just to dig. I don't think I need to do that, though. I think I do just take the incomplete. Oh, because it's checking it twice. Got it. So the big question is, does he have an ace? Oh, that's mandatory. Okay. So I should have attacked with the Shoutmon first, because then now he could delete the Shoutmon. Yeah, that was unfortunate. That was a card draw wasted. It just dies immediately. That's hilarious. Oh, he got his Kosuke. Do I can't turn my back and then go into another one? Place all from underneath, then I get to play a Digimon with cross arts from my hand and reduce it by 1 for each. And then this will DP reduce his Digimon. I can make the attack at the end of the turn. Oh, I get to keep the Digimon around? Yo. I didn't realize I get to keep the Digimon. I thought for some reason it gets rid of it. A second Kosuke. Ooh. Oh, the reboot might hurt. I don't know if he's playing any, like, hybrid stuff. You gotta love mandatory removal effects, right? Hard playing. What is that supposed to do? Oh, because it's a mandatory effect? Um... Ooh, the Merva's a really good pickup here. So let's go ahead. We'll swing with the Shooting Star. That's fine. Because now, on delete, you get to place one card from your hand or trash underneath. Yeah, so you select him and throw him underneath the Tamer. And then I swing. Just delete a Digimon from the field. It's gonna stick around. But he doesn't have blocker. And I got rid of the only Digimon that he would have been able to delete. I don't need to alliance here. Oh, collision. Oh, I guess he didn't have it. Alright, cool. And I just game. Easy. Like, if they just can't go up into their level 6, I guess they just can't play the game. It's that easy. Like, and that's a perfect example of, like, why I enjoy, like, these types of decks where they just have, like, not really have everything, but they're able to play off of nothing. So it's just like, I start off with basically almost nothing but, like, Tamers or options, and then I just vomit onto the field, and my plays are live, essentially. Whereas stack decks, you need to see, like, your specific cards in a specific order, and if you don't, then it kind of sucks. But, like, with the, like, Crossheart deck as an example of, like, a deck type that I kind of enjoy, is, like, even when I don't have all my pieces, I'm still 90% playable, and it just means I give a little bit extra memory. It doesn't mean that I'm, like, out of the waters. So, like, Machine Dramon would be a deck that I also would enjoy for that exact same type of reason, where I just, like, hard slam dudes, they do stuff, and then it kind of just doesn't matter, and I make sure I have a value engine to be able to keep my hand up and memory high. So, we'll get one more game in with this, and then swap to a different deck. I wish Blue Flares was more playable, though. Like, Blue Flares seems really reasonable, but they need to not rely on the opponent having 2 or more Digimon in order to be playable. Let's see what Stream's up to. Oh, they were literally having people demo Elysian on stream? Yeah, because that's One Piece. So they literally were doing a live stream demo of a match on Elysian. Of just starter decks? That sounds boring as sin. Advanced Booster Digimon Next Generation. I can't even tell if I'm in matchmaking because the text is broken. Based on the counter, I believe I am. And it's going at 2 speed, so it's only been like a minute 30. Like, I kind of wish, not really more decks played like Cross. Alright, let's try queuing up one more time, seeing if we can't get anything super quick. So that was the 3 seconds for connecting, and now I'm in matchmaking. And then I gotta think outside of assembly for Machinedramon, what's a fun, like, deck that just plays stuff out of nowhere? I would say, like, Mastimon's kind of a deck like that, but not really. I would love to try some of the Eater decks, but I don't think those are good enough. Like, I honestly think Cross Hearts is just better than Eaters. Because Eaters gives the opponent the opportunity to interact with you. And that's the big part I don't like. Like, it's strong when the win condition is set up, but outside of that, it doesn't feel like it's there. I guess, like, hybrid decks kind of are decks that are able to play out of nowhere. They need a little bit more extra setup. Well, I guess it's the same amount. Yeah, so like clock style decks are in that category. Cross decks and hybrid decks are in that category. All right. Let's reload the app. Because sometimes reloading it makes it work again. Yeah, so, like, what are the other cross decks? Bagra's bad. I'm not even going to attempt that. Blue Flares is currently mediocre. Oh, for a second I'm like, did Cross go away? No, it didn't. What's Blue Flare even doing? So we have this Digimon, which de-digivolves 2. Like, is Blue Flare not actually Blue Flare? Is the real question. Like, I know Blue Flare is mostly just OTK. Let's look at the level 5s. So we have this, which has Rush and de-digivolves 1. That's not terrible. I like that a lot. And then we get to play a Blue Flare. So then we have this. Then we have this. Are these the only Metal Greymons we have? Outside of, like, Decker Launcher and Cyber Launcher? Does this one require blue? Yeah, this one's specifically stating blue. So is there a world where I actually stop playing this? If everything's just asking for blue anyway, is there actually a world where I just stop playing this? Because this doesn't need... Because what is this doing? So this is on play. It has Rush. Oh, it gains Rush for the turn. Oh, no, they all gain Rush for the turn. Okay, so this is just the stunning. Yeah, so this is just the stunning. There probably is a world where I don't play this. Like, at worst, it's probably a 2 of, and 2 of this, and then 4 of the de-digivolve. So I guess, like, the big thing is, what's Blue Flare's actual win condition if we're not trying to, like, OTK hardcore? Like, what actually is our win condition? Because I feel like it is still just try to OTK the opponent. And we've already, like, done a dime a dozen of that. I guess, like, the D-Digivolve is the big draw. Because what is this card actually doing? So we get to D-Digivolve 2 on one of the opponent's Digimon. And then one of the opponent's Digimon... Oh, and then if the opponent has 2 or more Digimon, return one of their level 4s back to their hand. But that's getting into the stuff that we don't like about Blue Flare. And then on delete, we get to play a Blue Flare. Yeah, it's getting into the stuff we don't like about Blue Flare. Let's try Gamamon. I kind of wanted to try Gamamon for a minute. Because Gamma doesn't seem like he's awful. He just seems medium. Like, medium awful. But not awful. I could also try Puppets, but I think, like, we all know what Puppets does. Oh, I could try some of the new Cerberus stuff. That is an option. Ooh, maybe I go back to the good old classic Numemon. Like, revisit what Numemon's doing. Oh, that's Cross. Because, like, essentially the other big thing that I kind of just want to mess around with is D-Digivolve. Because I think, like, D-Digivolve is incredibly strong right now and probably one of the most important abilities in the entire game. Broken Gao cards or broken Gao cards. Were we playing any other Gaos but this one? And then the rest is just jamming our floodgates? I think so. So how many do we have right now? We have 6 level 6s, 3 level 7s. Aquatic. There we go. Let's go find some jamming. There you are. And then we need to find the birdie. Smile for the birdie. Oh, I guess I gotta look for a different level 5. Weren't we using... We were using something else in the aquatic package. I can't remember. Because we use this to eat up, so we use this for this combo. Wasn't it can't be switched, which is on the X? To the bottom of the deck, then... Yeah, so attack target can't be switched. So it was this card. Oh, well, Wasn't there other rookies that we should be running with jamming? Oops. What does the card actually do? By placing this Digimon as the bottom Digivolution source of one of your Aqua or Sea animals until the end of the opponent's turn, it gains blocker and it can't be deleted by battle. Not terrible. Not exactly what I'm looking for, though. Well, I guess the idea is with Hamkun, I would spit it out, and then the on-play triggers, and then it just goes right back in. Which is not terrible. So maybe I do play this. And then let's just run the consistency tools. Card type. Options. Not training. I already put training in. Scramble. And Hammer Spark. There, easy. Oh, I need eggs. So we could go blue, Digitama. That's not named Hammer. Do we have any blue eggs that are worth playing? So while we have 2 or more colors, while it has Examon in text, when it affect places... Oh, no, we still just play the 7 Buka. Yeah, the memory. Good old reliable. Old reliable. Old school. There we go. I don't know. I just want to play something classical. The dogs returned? Yeah. I really just feel like I wanted to play something classical. I could probably trim down on some of the ratios. Like, I could probably trim down on the level 5s. And maybe the level 4s, but, like, this is probably fine. We could keep this. Because we start with Sango, which isn't the best one. But it does have jamming. And we do have, like, lots of consistency tools. Oh, well, that's probably the best one to pair with it. So, we're Gucci. We're gonna take the Mach, or the Mirage. Red. What red deck uses Ukomon that's probably named Blue Hybrid? Pass. Pass. We'll go ahead and grab the level 7 since there's literally 2 of them there. And sure, we'll be generous and give you 3 memory. Ooh, I think we just take the spare level 5. Because we already have a spare level 3. And this way we could kind of toolbox based on what we need. Missing out on the on the blue scramble is kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. Oh, hey, look, it's actually red hybrids. Wow. Most of the time, blue hybrids uses a red base because of the card draw, but it actually is red hybrids. Go figure. So, it's unfortunate that I don't have a tamer right now. Sure. I could always, like, literally play off of 0 memory. So I could actually just get up into a Mirage and just chill. Like, I don't need to, like, hardcore aggress. Ooh, a Thomas. That's good. Get that out of here. So this will give me... and then... So they don't have anything set up. They could always Digicross. I don't know what kind of red hybrid it is. But I think just this is probably the safe play. Because this means I can set up my Tom... Oh, I could have attacked. Thinking about it now, I probably could have attacked. So they get to add a card to their hand and I get to play my Thomas for free. So, 14 cards in their hand, I can't necessarily kill them. But they do get to start dumping cards out of their hand, which is something I don't like. How dare they? Unfortunate. That's a mem setter. Choop. Now we just set up again. Oh. Yeah, so we basically have lethal next turn if we don't have it this turn. So, I get to attack. I get to unsuspend. I get to force 2 card draws. Gain a memory. If I had a second Thomas, I would have loved to play it here. Now we Digiburst. Return the opponent's... Oh, yes. I would love to pick your hand apart. Now we hard play you. Unsuspend. Combos are fun. I'm just debating how far do I want to go with this. Digivolve into you. Make both of us draw. Gain more memory. Yes. Gravity Crush? Oh no! Hard play you. And this should just be game then? Yes. Yes. And game. Easy. Easy games. Easy. You just sit there and combo off and OTK and you just win. If the opponent can't play the game, that's not my fault. This is fine. Gao into mental. I have the Tamer, so next turn I could potentially set Tamer up. We're gonna take another mental. See where the memory goes. Oh, we're going old school. Shine? Shine versus Mirage? What is this? 2022? Yeah. We're totally not bringing that out. That's not mem setter, so we're gonna dig first. Ooh, the Honkun's pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I do just take second Thomas, though. And just play a Thomas. Them having protection's a little spooky. Free Digivolve for 1. Play out another Thomas. Gain a memory. So basically free action. That's the control shine, right? Yeah. So his Digimon's just fully protected. Which is a little unfortunate. I guess it is and it isn't, because like, oh, he's just bursting here. Okay. I guess that's an option. He gets to gain a memory and punch hard. Oh, he's swapping to the other one. Why didn't he just play the other one initially? Unless he drew it on Digivolve. And then how's he gonna end his turn? Giving me 5. Or technically 4. So I'm pretty much dead next turn, so I have to do something now, which is unfortunate. Because I'm missing my level 6, so I'm hoping to draw into one. No, my attack target doesn't matter anyway. Didn't find one. Still no level 6. Still no level 6. Yeah, so we just die. Okay, cool. Didn't find a level 6, so we just die. So actually, if that's the case, maybe I get rid of one here. Yeah. And then I up the level 6 count. Because I'm running, what, 6 level 6s? Or no, I'm running 5 level 6s. Okay. So I am pretty slim. Alright. Just running some bad ratios. Let's fix that. GG's, the red hybrid was you? Oh. Well, it was definitely a good game. Mirage still just does Mirage things, so I don't know what to say. But that was funny that we played. Shine deck that uses Greymon X. Shine's allowed to play Greymon X. It's just more protection. Like, so the idea is they just have their Shine Greymon basically be almost as immortal as possible. The only issue is it just dies to source stripping. So it's just like if I was playing any kind of source stripping. You had a rough start too? Yeah. No, that happens a lot. The back-to-back Ukos wasn't necessarily the issue. I mean, granted, I got into my Mirage and it allowed me to play a free Thomas. But, yeah. So, Shine Greymon, they were just playing the more control variant. So, if they had the good Shine Greymon, they probably would have just killed me in that position. Because they would have been able to give their Marcus security attack plus. Although, it did die first check. So, maybe not. Well, maybe it would have... Actually, it would have lived because it would have been boosted and my security would have been debuffed. Yeah, so if he was just running the good Shine, then I should have died that turn. But because he wasn't, it bought me a turn, and I just bricked and I couldn't find a level 6. Which is why I generally don't enjoy those types of decks as much. Is because, like, oh, I lost not because of my own skill, but because I bricked. Like, and that's the part that pisses me off the most, is when I brick. Which is why I stopped playing, like, these more traditional style decks. And I would rather play, like, the hybrids, the crosses, the not stack-based decks, because if you just don't have your stack, you just aren't playing the game, and that's not fun. And even with these tools, it still doesn't alleviate the issue of that being a distinct possibility of just a non-game happening. So, like, if I was in Cross as an example, I still might have been able to play to some form of out. Granted, if my searches found the level 6, it probably would be singing a different story. So, it's not a perfect system. 2 searches is fine. I have a level 6. So, I like using this level 6 because of the memory gain. That's literally the only reason why I'm playing the old one. Is just because, as we kind of know and learned, memory gain is broken. Cupimon. So purple hybrids? Or is this a Lucemon? If this is a Lucemon, I actually might be in trouble because this is a very bad matchup because I don't play enough stuff for Lucemon to kill. Like, I don't throw enough fodder at it. Because that's how you beat Lucemon, is you just throw enough fodder at it. So maybe I'll draw into a rookie, or depending on how much memory they give, I'm just obviously going to be using consistency tools. Yeah, I need to revisit red hybrids. Like, I want to see what Emperor can do. Okay, so it is Lucemon, so I am in for a very rough match. A bricked hand going against a Lucemon deck. Okay, so the rookie's fine. Not ideal, but fine. We found the Tamer. And then we just choked a 1 and hard play the Tamer. Yeah, he's gonna get so much value off of this Lucemon. So I need to ideally find a level 4 and then just kind of hit the go button. But this deck also likes to keep its hand low. So yeah, this is just a very polarizing matchup. Yeah, and now he kills my Tamer, which is not ideal, but I could get around that. Oh. I don't like any of my plays here. Because I need to get him to draw a card. I could hard play the Gao. Or I should probably save the hard play Gao. So, I guess, like, the big question is, what am I doing next turn? Well, there's the Tamer again. Like, this is a bad start on top of a bad matchup. Like, he's not doing anything as of right now to present himself as a threat. But, they very easily could. The worst thing that they did so far was, oh, cool. I got a Tamer back. Nice. Alright, so I'm in business for next turn then. What does that do? Oh, does that delete my Tamer? No, it doesn't. Okay. That's... I guess that doesn't really matter right now. So, I guess I will move out. What does this actually do? Yeah, I guess that literally doesn't matter. So, spending no memory is good. I wish I had another Digimon to get an unsuspend, so that way I could actually use the Thomas. Because I need to save this for this. So I think I have to burst mode here. It just sucks and I don't like doing this. So now I can hard play a Thomas. Or I'll swing first because he's at 9. Thank you, jamming. Now I could hard play you. Force both of us to draw. Swing again. Unsuspend. Yes. Swing. Eat. Crack. Thomas. Swing. Yes. Yes. Oh no! Oh, that's funny. Because that gave me an extra card to remove. Okay, I guess that works. Their own security killed them. It's just, sure, I'll take that. That was a rough matchup that I just completely got RNG'd into a victory. I will take that. This is a pretty okay hand. We're gonna start off by Gowing the memory boost, so we'll keep. That was hilarious. Like, truly and legitimately funny. Oh, is Bandai done? That was their last match? Was the Elysian demo. Okay. So Bandai is done day 1. So we are going to hard digivolve into here and look for cards with this. I really want to take the level 6. But I also want to take the burst mode. I'm going to take the burst mode because statistically I have more level 6s. Alright. Alright, the level 3 draw was really good. Oh, is this the same matchup? Okay. So, we are just going to draw cards. Well, I was wrong for taking the Tamer. Or the level 6. Or I should have took the level 6. I was incorrect based on my card draw for me not knowing what I was going to draw. All right, cool. Seems greedy but logical. Yeah, I mean, I had no idea. What do they get? To recover? No, I'll trash the top. My security matters way less if I could just OTK them. Oh, that's unfortunate, but oh well. That's the card I hate. Yeah, I'll delete my Digimon. That's fine. Oh, there's a level 6. Cool. No Tamer is not super great. So maybe we could draw into one? Oh, that's the good one. All right. And then we do the Hankun stuff, right? Yeah. So I think I'm going to have to burst. Use you. On you. To go into you. Use you. To play out the Gao, force some card draws, gain some memories. Now we go into the good one. Now I have a Levia to deal with. It's a good thing it didn't have, like, an all turns do something. Otherwise, that would have been pretty spooky. So, I could swing, eat you up, or, like, what do I do now? That's the big question. Because I want to keep this on around, but I also want to get rid of this. So, can I actually get rid of this? I would have to go into a burst mode if I did. So I could Digivolve here. Digivolve here. So Digivolve for 2. Digivolve for 3. Yeah, I'm like 1 memory shy. Unless I have a way to force them to draw cards. So, it's unfortunate, but I'm going to have to do it. We're going to swing first. So we could eat this up. Uh-oh. Gospel's not good. Then we're going to use this effect to unsuspend. Get rid of 3 cards. And then reset this up. Well, I got plenty of level 6s now. No, we do this. Alright, so they're on 1 memory. Hopefully they don't have anything great. Yeah, they're just killing my Digimon. Oh, do they not have a... I think they misplayed. I think they misplayed. Alright, so before we get into this, if anyone wants, we could watch the live stream. Or should I... or like the old live stream of the one Digimon match that they showed. Either that or I could just play more games. Like, it doesn't matter to me either way. My boy Mirage, he's still good. He is perfectly fine. Even with the nerfs, he's still a very strong and feasible deck. I do think maybe I don't need this card. Like, the blocker doesn't really seem like it matters. And I do want to keep the Digimon for spitting out. So, I would need some other blue rookie. Digimon. Blue. I could run jamming. Either jamming or drawing. It's one of the two. Bird, Avian, or Wing Guardian. Let's go level 3. So there's evade and jamming. That's probably not good enough. By placing a Ciceramon... No, we don't do Ciceramon stuff. We could reveal the top 3 at a DM card or a version 2. I don't think we care about that. This is just training. I don't think we care about that either. One of your Digimon gains blocker. I mean, we could just do Crab. Mr. Crab, because it's doing more than this, essentially. Either that or it's BO, just spawn an instant blocker. So, like, really it's between Swim and Crab. I think I'd rather just have Swim, because the evade isn't terrible. The blocker doesn't really seem like it matters. I'll just do this. I would ideally like something like this, where I get to just search for cards, but... Did they show more TCG news? Even future mechanics? No, they did not. Crab could give us, give itself blocker if you can't absorb it. That's fair. Because, like, it being aquatic literally... Or, like, it not being aquatic does not matter. They did at the end. We could keep this. This is reasonable. We also got a few more cards revealed. We did. Okay. Yeah. So we got the new Rika from the starter deck. So she is playing with plugin bullshit. So glad to know that the nerfs aren't going to matter when the starter deck comes out. We got Time Strangers promos for Merva, Maruki, and Titamon. We got a new Ankylomon and Angemon. And then some more characters that are probably going to be in the game. So, yeah. I could go over that in just a moment. Plug in a new option type, I assume. My opponent's thinking really hard about their mulligan. So, the Rika, you get to place one option card with the Omijutsu or plug-in trait from your hand under this tamer, and then gain one, draw one. So she definitely wants to be more Omijutsu. Omnijutsu? I think the O has an accent. I don't exactly know how to pronunciate that. And then when one of your Digimon with Renamon, Cubimon, Taumon, or Sukuimon in its name attacks, we get to suspend this tamer, and we get to use a plugin or Omijutsu from with a play cost higher or lower than the play cost used from under this tamer for free. Okay, so basically just shove options underneath, and now you're using the tamer as a battery for your options. More Cyber Sleuth stuff, and more hoodie stuff. Okay. So, it looks like the Cyber Sleuth hoodie wants to be a thing. Now I just need Tamer level 5. Well, I found both. I have 6 Tamers and I have 7 level 5s. So, reasonably, I should take the Tamer here. It's so tough. I do think mathematically I'd take the Tamer. Because this at least gives me a play next turn, whereas the level 5 currently doesn't. Yeah, I've only seen the stuff that's on Discord as of right now. Oh, look, I was not punished. Interesting. They are playing the Owen deck. Numbers-wise, Tamers is better. Also, the Tamer gives you play plus memory. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They're flooding their field. Is there a reason why they are doing that? I don't think I have lethal from here. I have a lot. Medusa, yes. So, let's see. Do I actually... Oh, so they're just trying to dump their hand. That's why. Alright. So, I think I'll just, I'll keep, and I'll try to force them to draw cards. Yeah, they're just dumping their hand. Maybe I should have just comboed. If I drew, like, another level 4, then this is an easy level 4. But, like, this is my best level 4. So, I could choke them to 1. They'll go to 2. Yeah, I think maybe I just forego this. Oh, cool, not punished. I love not being punished based on card draws. So let's try to have them fill up their hand a little bit. Really interesting. That's... So he gets to reduce the Digivolution cost? Does this kill my Digimon? 4,000 or less. Does not kill my Digimon. I have a mem setter. Alright, so now I believe I'm pretty safe to move out and just kill the opponent from here. Yeah, so now we're getting into the gaming here. Yes. I would indeed like to make my opponent draw more cards. So now I have two options. I could either option A, play another Tamer, or option B, Mirage. Oh, I have this one too. So actually we go into this one first. Goodbye. Then I swing. I eat. Munch. Make both of us draw a card, gain a memory for doing that. Yeah, there's no way I don't win here. Now we Digiburst. Get rid of you. Yes. Pew, 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 pew. An Owen. Oh, man. A training? Oh, no. And now we just a combo. Oh no, he gets to play a Digimon out. Actually, if that's the same cost... Easy. Yeah, no, there was no way I wasn't winning that turn. I had enough memory to kind of just do whatever I wanted, and enough ways to be able to constantly fill up the opponent's hands that, like, Burst Mode is just such a good card. Like, Mirage Burst Mode is insane. I love that card so much. Like, oh, mwah. It's such a good card. Yeah, these are pretty good. This is okay. Obviously, this is the dream. They probably felt luck-sacked because I had this. Even without this, I probably still would have won because I had this to be able to maintain tempo. And as you saw, the amount of tempo kept was the most important thing because that allowed me to draw multiple cards. So even if I didn't have this, because I still had this, memory-wise, it was the exact same thing. And it just added an extra card into their hand, which, as you saw, realistically didn't matter because I still had the extra body to make that last swing, even if they missed one. They didn't have the extra card in their hand for the burst mode to make the swing. So I like where this is at. This feels very fun. I'm still unsure why you gain that memory from the first Gaugamon. This one? Yeah, so I gained the memory because they were at 7 cards in their hand. I made them drew to the 8, and then the second part of the ability checked that they had 8 or more. So that's how I gained the memory. So I forced them into 8, which allowed me to gain that memory. And then, like, the Hong-Kun combo spits out the Gao, draws an extra card. Like, it's so much fun. Like, the combo is very boring, but it's fun to do. They only had 5 cards in their hand? Yeah, so, they had 5 cards in their hand. Then I hard played the Gao. And then the Gao made them draw to 6. And then the Gauga made them draw to 7. And then because they drew a card off of the inheritable of EX4, that's where the memory came from. So then going into their next turn, they had 7 cards in their hand. I raised out. I evolved into Gao to put them to 8, gain that memory, and then trigger the inheritable again twice because I had a second one of these stacks on the field. But yeah, so it's the inheritable of this off of when they had 5 and I made them draw to 7 is why that gained me a memory. Yeah, it's the inheritable. If it was Crabmon, I would not have been able to do that. Actually, hold on. I'm curious. Let's go Digimon, Blue, level 3. Memory? So what cards actually save memory? So if this has jamming when you attack, gain a memory. End of the attack, gain a memory. Not what we're looking for. No. There literally might not be another card like this. Where I just passively can gain a memory. Wasn't there a Vmon? Well, I guess technically there's this, but if I'm unable to trigger this, then I can't gain the memory, so that doesn't do me any good. Yeah, when you play a blue tamer, so there is a small argument to consider the Vmon, just because, like, if you're doubling down on this, then the Vmon can gain you a memory. I just don't think that's worth it. I mean, Vmon also could look for stuff. No, so I'm looking... So in terms of the memory gain type of ability that I'm looking for... So there's proactive and reactive memory gain. So proactive is when I need to essentially do almost nothing to gain it, and then reactive means that my opponent needs to have something. I think jamming is worth it more just because, like, mix matching, like, I have memory here, jamming here, jamming here. I technically have jamming here as well. But I think mix matching is more worth it. Like, if my level 4s, like, I could, so there's the argument where I can make my level 3s gain memory, and then my level 4s, all should have jamming if that's the case. So if I was taking that type of approach, then I would be getting rid of this card for him, and then playing Vmon at 4, and then get rid of this card for this. Because the top half of this card is basically the exact same. So now when it comes to where memory gain is, it's all on my rookies, and then all my level 4s now have jamming. I guess technically I should look to see like if I want a 5th Digimon to have jamming. Like not a 5th, a 9th one of this to have jamming. I could honestly just play, like, a different option if I really wanted to. By trashing by placing one card from your hand face down to the bottom for each of this Digimon's face down Digivolution sources, trash one of the opponent's Digivolution sources. So this is kind of a cute one of. It's not a great one of. It's cute. I think maybe I just run, like, another tamer or another option. Because I'm maxed out here. I'm maxed out here. So I could run probably, like, a Wisteria, or I could run just literally anything else. I could even just run an extra level 6. I don't think I need to. This is all turns. When this Digimon suspends, draw a card. Play by placing a level 3 from your hand to the bottom. One of your Digimon gains jamming. No, I honestly don't think. I mean, I'm gonna test this. Vmon relies too heavily on you playing a tamer. Yeah, so, like, the idea was I would use the extra card to play an extra one of this. So that way, I can go more consistently on this into here. I know Vmon relies too heavily on me playing a tamer out, but I still want to play a tamer out. So it's not awful. It's just not optimal. I do think, like, the other way is fine, but we could test, like, this is where testing comes in. So, like, the math reasons is, like, okay, I have consistent jamming no matter what. So now my level 3s can let me do other things. This is okay. Because, like, another point is I could run a level 5 Vidramon instead of the Cicramon. To make the Vmon more consistent. So let's go ahead and keep the hand. Because this also can help me dig out my tamers at the very least. Like, it's not a terrible card. Suboptimal, but not bad. Oh, cool. Why not EX1 Vmon when you unsuspend gain a memory? Because it doesn't have a top half. That's probably, like, my initial, like, thought process is it doesn't have a top half. So I just didn't mentally register it. I actually do want to play a Vmon out. Oh, punished. So if I find another level 4, I could, like, Digivolve into a level 4, play Thomas, gain the 1 memory. I know that's, like, too much, but it's not that big of a deal. They were going to go to 3 anyway. And this way I could try to chip out a security in the meantime, just to make OTKs easier and then set up for a possible scramble play later. This doesn't delete Digimon, does it? No. That's really good. So do I just go out now? Yeah, I think I just move out. So this isn't going to gain me all the memory, but it's going to be enough. Then I use Scramble here on you to Digivolve into here. They have 7 cards in their hands. So I do have jamming, so I'm not afraid of this attack. I might be more afraid of that attack. But now I just Digivolve here and bounce the errata back to their hand. And play a Thomas of my own. I mean, like, the core, the fact that the core is good enough, really doesn't matter what is the extra. I think you are correct with the EX1 Vmon being the better card to use. Based on how the deck just generally functions. Because the top half on this card literally doesn't mean anything half the time anyway. So if I am just going for raw memory, then it is better to just use the other one. So let's go Digivolve in here. So they have 8 cards in their hand. What does this card do? It doesn't have an ability that triggers on the opponent's turn. So I reasonably could, like, hard play this, gain 1 memory back. So I get to... No. So this is basically just foregone. I can't deal with their Digimon at all. So it's just me punching security. Actually, do I have a playline now? Because of that 1 extra memory, do I actually have a playline? Oh, no, I don't. So I play this because I can't make them draw a card. This is the I needed the I needed one of these. So let's see if I can find another card. Well, there was a Thomas that I could have just played out for free had I been smart. So maybe they get to add another card into their hand? No. And then play the 3-drop Thomas for free. Alright. That was about the best I can do. So if they didn't delete my rookie, I would have won the game. Yeah, they didn't. It doesn't seem like they have Diaboromon Ace. Yeah, no, I do agree that EX1 is probably just fundamentally better. I do have this to maybe do something. I don't have anti-redirect, though. Oh, that's funny. This is 11k, so he can't even swing over. And because this doesn't de-digivolve, he doesn't have the ability to just deal with my Mirage. That's hilarious. So he can't deal... I couldn't deal with his Digimon, and then because of his stack, he couldn't deal with mine. That's funny. And because I got rid of his errata, he can't redirect me. Like, this is why, like, anti-redirect is still very important. Yeah, if he had the ace, like, I don't think Diaboromon still kind of needs to run the ace. Even though, like, the ace sometimes isn't that amazing. It's just good enough. Yeah, and this is without burst mode, too. Just because of these Thomases, the 3-drops. The 3-drop Thomas is insane. So he gets to delete this, to delete that. Yeah, that doesn't matter. There's literally nothing in my trash, so no reason to use it. Oh, maybe now they have the ace, but they still can't de-digivolve me. So maybe I just play this. I'll play it safe. Oh, that's what I was kind of waiting for. I will have to make an attack, though, first. I don't think it matters, because I just win. Like, I have so many outlets to just win. Like, I don't care if I miss the damage. So I'm going to get rid of this, so that way he can't ace me. Yeah, he couldn't ace me. That was his only play line, was like try to ace bait me. And I had two different ways to get rid of his Digimon. I could have Honkooned as my level 5 up into the good Mirage, or I just burst mode and then just get rid of the level 5 as there. So like I just took whatever was the easiest approach. But yeah, so I do think just when it comes to, cause like, I guess, because I guess when it comes to level 5 Vitramons, like, what are my options is, like, really what's the only thing that would make this card even remotely worth running. And I think it's just the security attack +1. Because, like, what was the new stuff that we got? So, if we're a Vidramon, while we have a blue tamer, then we get to unsuspend, so that's pretty good. We get to activate Arena, that doesn't matter for us. When it becomes unsuspended, the game's jamming, it still doesn't matter. Yeah, it's literally just the security attack plus. So that's probably not worth the additional thought of running this card. And probably the unsuspend is better. Yeah, even if he plays his errata out, I just can bounce it to his hand. I had so many good options there. No rookie start going first, pretty rough, so we're gonna mully. We have plays. We have Vmon into mental training, see where we're at. Okay, not bad, not bad. Can I get a level 5? No, but I could get a scramble. Scramble's good for saving me memory for my big power turn. So I just am missing a level 5 at this point. Uko. Okay, so it is red hybrids again. Is this the same person from chat again? Chat, are you playing me? Oh, well, look at that. You ask and you shall receive. I just won't bother. Because, like, this isn't really going to bounce anything. I might as well just manually set up the tamer. It's not that big of a deal that I can't play one for free. I would rather just wait a turn and bounce a card to their hand. Because they also now start putting cards underneath their tamer, so this could very easily disrupt it. So, like, they already have 8 cards in their hand, so I'm pretty okay with anything they kind of do. So, Burst Mode and Thomas are probably the most ideal things. What does this do? You get to place a hybrid from your trash to the bottom. Okay. Oh. No security options. That's cute. And he gets to Digivolve and doing all the mon? I mean, that wasn't going to do... actually, that would have added it to my hand. So, that would have been useful. I think I'm kind of forced to respond to this. As much as I don't want to, I'm, like, kind of just forced to. Ooh, that's the best one I could have asked for. On delete? Yeah, I'm not deleting you, my guy. Then we could scramble. Oh, okay. So we actually have a Thomas that we could eventually just play out for free. I'm almost debating about just trying to set up a second stack. So I could Digivolve for 2. I get to gain 1, and then I would have to do something else. Oh, not super optimal. I might as well swing with jamming now. So funny enough, I could eat it, unsuspend, but then that gets rid of my possibility of just building a secondary stack. So I'll just have both of us draw cards. So if I eat it, I gain a memory. If I don't eat it, I just Evo for 2 now into this, which is fine. Ew. So I could Evo here for 1. Hammer Spark, gain 1. No, I can't, unfortunately. Oh, that kind of messed things up. I think I still commit to this because he moves out and then he loses memory. So I think I do just commit to this. And then since he's going to go to 3 anyway because this is a mem setter, I just go into this and play out the rookie again. So now he could move out and lose 3 memory. So he could play off of 0 memory if he wants to. I guess he's playing off of 0 memory. He only gets to add 1 card. So this could add a second one, so he could technically reach this number. I guess not with that card in there. So now what is he thinking? There's not a lot he could do. He digivolves. He could digivolve into the Tamer, do something past turn. Oh, no, he can't. He just has to eat it. Because I don't think there's anything he could do when digivolving to do anything. He's just filling up his hand even more, which is fine. Like, go ahead. Like, actually, leaving the Uko alone is probably in my best interest. So, does this get to make the attack at the end of the turn? No, so he's just throwing a card away. Well, I guess technically it ruins this Mirage. Because now I don't have a Tamer to bounce. Yeah, so now he... Oh, he does get the end of a turn attack. And then he gets to Digivolve into... Oh, is that game then? No. No. So... I could Digivolve here. I don't have any... I need to bounce the Uko, which is unfortunate. Because I would like to gain the memory here. Well, I forced the card draw, so I could just eat this. And then I don't need to bounce the Uko. So let's go ahead and eat to unsuspend. Force both of us to draw a card so I could gain some memory. Oh, perfect. Now I have lethal. And now we burst, and we win the game. So long! I probably should have played something before bursting, knowing I would basically gain a metric butt ton of memory. Thank you, jamming. And now we just do mental gymnastics on combos. They're at 9. Yes. And game. Whew. I had so many different combo opportunities to be able to kill the opponent there. It was not even funny. What if there was a Rivals Barrage in security? I still had lethal because I could just do a second burst mode. So that's partially why I didn't make any follow-up attacks with the other, the evader, because I could potentially have done something with that. Like, if anything happened to my main stack. But nobody, like, outside of purple, nobody... Oh, was it you again? I thought it was you again. Wait, are you really running Rivals Barrage in your security? I just need to see a level 4. This is super risky, but I think I'm going to try keeping it. Doyle, are you actually running a Rivals Barrage in your security? You have me curious. No. I was gonna say, like, what red deck is running Rivals Barrage? That would have been funny though. I just need to see a level 4. Okay, this could potentially see me a level 4. Uh-oh. This is a deck that would run Rivals Barrage. So it's literally just a race to see who combos first in this matchup. Cerberus package. Well, they found their one of. No! My good card. Oh, there's a level 4. Nice. They don't play any tamers. So, what's my play line here? Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to memory boost. Probably take the second level 3. So that way I could potentially, like, do some good comboing. Because I would want to take the second level 4, but I think the second level 3 is correct. Yeah, no, this is fine. Yeah, it's the dog engine variant. The Minerva. The Minerva. I never heard ya. So, depending on how much memory they give me, I might be able to combo off here. So now they're going to Cerberus and replay the Geel? Is that the game plan? Oh, I don't have enough they don't have enough cards in their hand. That's not good. I need them to have more cards. So they're probably debating about swinging here. So they get to replay a Geel, and then the Geel can draw them 2 cards, and then that's good for me. Well, it adds 1 card. Purple memory boost. That's fine. Still keeps their hand count high. I think I just continue to set up. Let them beat up my security. That's fine. Ooh. Thomas or Hong Kong? Probably Thomas. I already have a level 5. I need them to have more cards in their hand anyway. So, like, waiting an extra turn just increases the potential of them not being able to decrease their hand size enough. So they could pop the memory boost if they really wanted to. Go to 3. Evo into Growl. Well, I guess they can't Evo in there anymore. So maybe they might hard play something. Popping the memory boost. Put me to 1. My guy. I don't think it matters. It's just unfortunate that it's not a Gao. Ooh, that's a big pickup. So, do I want the aggression? Spit out the body? Or do I want to just get rid of this? So this will bottom deck it. No, I think I just take the free body. Because this will gain me a memory, so it's more memory efficient to do it this way. And then this will save me 1 memory. So do I make this attack? So I pay 2, pay 1. Maybe getting rid of this probably was the better play, since I don't... oh, I could just use this one. This will gain me 2, so yeah. Yeah. This is why this card's in the deck. Because now it gains me 2 memory. And then I can swing. And then place a Digimon underneath and unsuspend. And then this gains me an extra memory. Swing again. Then unsuspend. And Digiburst. Two more memory. Then swing. Unsuspend. Get rid of a card from their hand. Training. Not optimal, but fine if I'm trying to kill them this turn. Hard play the Gao. Make both of us draw a card. Swing again. Unsuspend. Make them lose a card. Digivolve here. Swing again. And we killed them. And swing again. Cool. Yeah, so that worked out pretty well, I would say. Beat one of the better decks of the format with something old but reliable. Alright, I think I played enough of this. I could probably swap to a different deck. Or do you want to see more dogs doing dog things? I could swap to a different dog deck. Probably play, like, Fen or something. Go from, like, one dog OTK deck to another dog OTK deck. Unless, like, more things on this got revealed. So, new game mechanic, dual card. And then, releasing in March, Advanced Booster Digimon Next Generation featuring, more Imperial support. Woo! Just what we need. More Imperial support. So that's going to be featuring the dual card, which I don't know what that's going to entail. That's all the information that we have in regards to that. So I guess, you want me to play Purple Dogs? Play what you wanna? I could play a little Purple Dogs. Let's actually, like, look at some of these cards, though. So we have two new Tamers. They're both SRs. So does that mean the majority of SRs in bt23 are, Tamers? Interesting. If you have a Digimon with the CS trait Gain a Memory, we get to play... On play, we get to play a play cost 5 or lower Digimon with the Hoodie trait from our hand for free. When any of our Digimon with Hoodie suspends, by suspending this Tamer, one of the opponent's Digimon gets minus 3,000. Not terrible. Maybe a split card mechanic like MTG? Maybe. I don't know how that would, like, visually look. I think, like, maybe, like, those stupid lands where it's one land on one side, one land on the other, and you get to pick and choose. I don't know. I think that's just borrowing too much from MTG, though. And then what does this guy do? So, if you have a CS-traded Digimon in play at the start of our main, we get a Gain a Memory. On play until the end of the opponent's turn, their effects can't reduce the DP of one of our Hoodie-traded Digimon, then we also gain Reboot and Blocker. While any of our Hoodie-traded Digimon suspends, by suspending this Tamer, we get to use a single-color CS-traded option card from our hand for free. So this is the payoff for using those two option cards. Okay. Not terrible. Then we have a new Mervamon. So it can Digivolve on top of a Beastkin or Time Strangers for 3. She has Alliance. On play when Digivolving, we get to play a level 4 or lower Digimon with Avian, Bird, Beast, Animal, or Sovereign other than Sea Animal. If it's If any of your traits or time strangers from our hand for free. Okay, so when we play her, we get to play out a time stranger or beast related Digimon. When attacking, you get to play a level 4 or lower beast traded Digimon or time strangers from our trash for free. Okay, so she's just pure alliance. That's it. We're more likely to get other options for it. Yeah. Then we got Marukimon. So he's got Execute, which is cool. When digivolving on deletes, we get to play a level 4 or lower time stranger or beast related Digimon from our trash for free. So when we digivolve up into him, we get one, we swing, we execute, he dies, we get another. When attacking, we get to return one of the opponent's suspended Digimon to the bottom of the deck, so either we execute into something unsuspended, or we bottom deck something that is suspended. Okay, not terrible. Taitamon. Oh, wait, what is he? He also digivolves off of Beastkins. So both of these digivolve off of Beastkins. But they're all purple. So he digivolves off of Demons or Time Strangers. He has Alliance. By discarding a card from our hand, we get to suspend one of the opponent's Digimon or Tamers. Then one of their Digimon or Tamers can't unsuspend, so trying to stunlock a Tamer. He also is treated as having Demon in his trait. During all turns, when you discard a card, you get to play a level 4 Demon or Titan traded Digimon from your trash for free. Okay. So at the start of our main phase, if your opponent has a Digimon, gain 1 memory. On play, we get to return a Time Strangers traded. Ooh, not even Digimon, just Time Strangers traded card. Oh no, it is Digimon. Return 1 Digimon that has the Time Strangers trait from our trash to our hand. I thought it was just any card. If the opponent has a Digimon, gain a memory. On play until the end of the opponent's turn, one of their Digimon can't attack a player. Basic. Very basic. Probably not going to see play because we have a whole set related to Time Strangers. At least, like, the red one grabs something back, so this has potential. At the start of our main phase, if the opponent has a Digimon, gain 1. On play, draw 1, discard 1. If this effect trashed a card with she's 3 Musketeers support? Heck yeah. Or Time Strangers in its trait, we get a delete. She also, so, hold up. So, not only do we get to draw 1, discard 1, but if it's a 3 Musketeers or Time Strangers, which is the only time you're ever going to be playing her, we also get to delete a Rookie Floodgate. Or, like, just a stray rookie sitting on their field. Whoa. That's pretty good. Then we got Angemon. So this is a hoodie and CS. It has barrier. On play, when digivolving, we get to draw 1. Then 1... wait, this is DNA support? So we get to draw 1, period. Then, if it's our turn, 2 of our Digimon can DNA into Shikuamon from our hand, and then it has barrier as an inheritable. This is blocker, and one of the opponent's Digimon gets minus 2,000 DP, and then same thing. And it has blocker. So, pretty decent cards. Not bad. Minor Sag has Execute and not Fortitude. No synergy with EX5. Yeah. I mean, it's supposed to be a Time Stranger card for Marukimon. Like, that's really what they're going for. Like, would it have been nice to just throw Fortitude on there also? I don't see why not. Like, that would make the card from pretty okay to actually really strong. Because if you think about, like, Fortitude plus Execute... No, Fortitude... Yeah, Fortitude plus Execute, I think, is a pretty strong combo. Because you swing into the opponent's Digimon, you die, And then because you die, you get to come back, do your stuff. So, yeah. And then it would have worked with the old stuff too. So, let's go and build the other dogs. Do I have a base formula? Fortitude execute would be strong. It would be too strong. I don't know if it would be too strong. It would be good. But like that's kind of where the game is, where it's just like I don't think the card as is alone is doing enough, and it needs to be like doing extra hyper amounts of value. I don't think I have a Lugamon base. At least not one recently. Look to Japan land. CG guide. Image. Purple. Let's look for low quantities because I'm pretty sure nobody's really playing the deck. So we're gonna have to create one ourselves. Lugamon. That's a Dark Knight. That's not a purple deck. That is Demon Lords? No, that's just a random... That's so random. Lucimon Demon Lords. So it's basically literally 7 Great Demon Lords just using specifically the Lucimon from EX, what, 6? To be able to play out the other Demon Lords, and then you just randomly Oguda. Like, that doesn't seem very good. That's Ghosts. That's Beelzemon. This is Lord Knight, so it's Dog Engine, Dot Good Stuff. Oh, it's literally labeled Purple Good Stuff. This is Gamma. Puppets. Hunters. Actual 7 Great Demon Lords. Almost. This is not Lugamon, but the other one, Dextorgora. Purple Imperial. Mastimon. Okay, so here's... Interesting. They're running Takami Kazuchi? Yeah, they're still running Takami Kazuchi. Okay. Is there one without Takami Kazuchi? What the heck is with this? Some of these lists. They're all over the place. Alright. We'll go from here. So, let's start with the Lugamons. So, they are running the Good Boy. And they are literally running no other Lugamons. Right? Oh, no, they're running one of the... one of this guy. What's his? Seekers, that's it. Oh, no. Seekers is the trait. I need... Sons of Chaos. In purple. So, what egg are we on? We're still on the broken egg, right? So, they're running 3 and 3. That seems really light. So, 1, 2, 3. And then where's the 4 drop? 1, 2, 3. Then level 4s. They're on Tyranno. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then Tyranno. 1, 2, 3. They're on 1 Black Gato. And 1 of this guy. Then they are on 2 of the, probably the good one. Only 2 of him? That seems weird. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dino B. 1, 2. Analog. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wisdom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Scramble. 1, 2, 3. Fen. 1, 2, 3, 4. Black Gato. Dorugamon. 1, 2, 3. And then we're missing 1 card. They're running 1 Dex Doruga? Why? I don't think we need this card. So what is this card actually doing? So when Digivolving, de-Digivolve 3, then if Darugamon is in this Digimon's Digivolution source or Digivolve from the trash, delete all of the opponent's Digimon with the lowest level. When another Digimon is deleted, you get to unsuspend this Digimon. Okay, I could see it. Because we're going to use the egg to Digivolve from our trash, right? When a Digimon with Dark Animal or CS is trashed from our hand, we may Digivolve into that card. And this is CO, right? Yeah. So, like, this is what they're running, essentially. Very interesting. I don't hate it. I just need to see what it's up to. Not on purple CSO, not Daruga base. Yeah, so they're just, like, splashing in this just because of, like, the fact that this allows us to just Digivolve. Hey, what do you think of Green Base Adventures? I mean, Adventures being in the Ace Bait deck is fine. I don't see any, like, overt issues with it. I don't think it's a, like... I don't think it's as hyper-oppressive as people think it is. 'Cause, like... De-Digivolve does kind of suck, and if they run out of level 5s, then they're kind of SOL. And because they're on the green base, they're not playing that many extra level 5s. Because they can't afford to, because of they're not adventure level 6s. So, like, I don't think it's that... It's strong, but I don't know if it's that much stronger than, like, a base adventure build, where you have a good and better toolbox of abilities to try to further enhance what you're actually able to do. And then you just so happen to ace when you need to. Like, you're not 100% reliant on the ace versus the green version, which is 100% reliant on your ace. And you're just relying on the option to be able to keep a level 5 out to be able to then ace. Whereas the base build, you don't need your level 6s. You're just good and fine on your level 5s, and it really doesn't matter what level 5s you see, versus the other build where you kind of get a little bit of that, but it's not to such a strong... like, the trade-off is you're losing a lot of your potential aggression and toolbox potential for trying to ace bait the opponent. Yeah. I mean, that's just my first impression based on what I've been seeing from the deck and its results. I'm not saying, like... Obviously, recently, Adventure using green aces has been doing well, and so, like, maybe I'm in the wrong, but from the onset, it feels like I would rather just kill the opponent with my level 5s and rush and do all the other extra stuff with the level 5s than try to be super reliant on the gimmick of ace baiting the opponent. Yeah, it's just the fact that the adventure base is, like, super sticky is the big thing. Alright, let's run this and see where we're at. Like, I don't think either version is, like, incorrect. I think, like, just... It's just like Artemis said. Like, Adventures as a whole is just strong and consistent. It just so happens to have 2 Digimon in green to be able to have consistent green acing. Because, does it have any... It has consistency on yellow, but the yellow stuff is, like, significantly worse than the green stuff. It technically has acing with the Greymon and Garurumon for black. I don't know how correct that is. It doesn't feel correct. Like, the Omni build didn't seem like it was very particularly strong. I would rather just try to use the adventure aces to then DNA into Omni rather than just try to rely on medium level 5s to get me there. Yeah, green usually puts in metal black so that, or metal gray, so that way they have extra ways to puppet ace. Yeah, usually metal gray is like their 2 of, but like there's certain situations where like metal gray isn't really doing much. And then he just feels like he's not very impactful, and then it's just weird. Yeah, yellow base adventures just sounds awful. Like, it's mostly just because the very poor quality of the yellow level 5s. We're hard mulliganing this. This is way better. It's unfortunate. Well, depending on how much memory they give, I might get to wisdom. Oh, I do get a wisdom. Look at me go. Wisdom. I could double wisdom or I could Uko wisdom. I think the play is like... Oh, okay. So that changes things. So we have Uko. So we could either one of these two. I didn't wisdom on purpose because then I would be at 1 and then Uko. So this is just a little bit more memory efficient just to try to set one of these up. So I'll set up memory setter. Anduamon is strong, allows for very aggressive plays, and Evo just doesn't focus on warp rookies. Yeah. Like, I think that's the big problem is, like, you just don't have the ability to actually play, like, the way that the deck is supposed to if you're trying to use those aces. It would be better if the DP threshold was higher, probably. I think we need our level 6. Hey, look at that. A Lugamon. I am gonna punch here, even though it could potentially give them lots of memory. Or it gives them no memory at all. And I don't necessarily care if Uko dies. I think I just take the extra rookie. I don't think I need the tamer. Because I'm going to move out with Lugamon. And then Lugamon will be able to throw Crackerfang on underneath. He is going to have full protection, though. This probably is a hard matchup, thinking about it now. An ace. Is this level-based deletion? Well, let's see what we can do. Yes. Alright, I haven't done this in, like, forever, so... He just deletes... He's just gonna delete whatever I play. So, that's the only unfortunate thing. So, maybe I bait it out now... On play, reveal 3. Well, that's just losing too much memory, I feel like. So let's just do this. Because this, gives him... When any of your unidentified are deleted, you get to play a Diaboromon token. Oh, this doesn't have protection? No, this adds the protection. When this Digimon would leave the battle area by deleting one of yours, it doesn't leave. Okay. So, I get Alliance Piercing Barrier. Oh, do I not have blocker? I don't have blocker. Okay. Ooh, that's a really good play. Like, that's a very good pickup. We'll just trash these two. No. I'll trash an extra level 4. We'll delete a token. And then Digivolve. Play a card from our trash. The Bowmon just goes away. Gain a memory. Gain a memory. Draw. Yes. So we'll discard the Tyrannomon, put one of those in there. And then that triggers, that should delete this. So I can... So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I probably should have played this out before. Oh, nice. So now I can swing Alliance. He can redirect if he wants to. And then when attacking by deleting one of the opponent's level 3 or lower, for each Digimon, increase the level. I don't really have any good plays here. I wanted to use this, but I didn't have enough Digimon on the field for that. So maybe I just set the scramble. And then force the Diaboromon to attack. Oh, what's he grabbing back? Going to 6 is extra spooky. So, hopefully... Oh, yeah, he's just gonna kill it and nullify the attack, basically. And then de-digivolve my Digimon. Oh, that digivolves it for free. So I really need to find an extra one. Actually, I don't. Purple Scramble. That's why I put Purple Scramble on. Oh, well. I guess it's deleted anyway. Does this have protection? Yeah, it does. I think we're in trouble, chat. So we're gonna play out a Lugamon. Oh wait, we're gonna add this back to our hand. We're gonna play out a Lugamon. Oh, that pops this, so I don't even get my Digimon. I think I just auto lose here. Cool. He just had too much setup. Like, to be honest, he just had too much setup and too much time to do whatever he needed to do. Let's go ahead and keep this, sure. I only have the Lugamon to start things off, which is not the greatest, and this is not the good Lugamon. Yeah, I think, like, the big problem with Lugamon, more specifically compared to a lot of other OTK decks, is the fact that he also kind of needs the opponent to have something on the field to interact with, and if I can't interact with it, then he kind of just crumbles, literally at the seams. Ooh, that's good. Alright. So we have... So we training first. Grab the level 4. Then we Uko. And then we analog. Grab the level 5. Alright, so we got stuff going. Oh, that's Memsetter. I forgot. Oops. I should have played Codecracker instead. I don't think playing Tyrannomon for blocker really would have mattered in that last matchup. Like, it's more of the fact that the Diaboromon Ace just shut down my scramble was the big thing. Also, Diaboromon Ace shutting down my Lugamon from playing out extra things is also a problem. We'll grab a Tyranno. We'll hatch. Digivolve, because we're forced to. Do they have the ability to kill this? They probably do. I think I just take my check hit. And then probably just set up Tamer since they're going to go to 3 anyway. And I don't have the ability to set it up with this Lugamon, so... Plus, the only other setup card I have is Tyrannomon, so I could probably, like, hold one more turn to Tyrannomon. The Shapiro. Is this the good Shapiro or the bad one? This is the bad one. Why are they playing bad cards? I'm not complaining that they're playing bad cards. I'm just curious why they're playing bad cards. Oh, cool. Mem setting Tamer for free. I'll take it. Oof. I'm almost debating about just Hell. Like, just hard play Hell. I could Digivolve into Hell. Actually. So, I could... By trashing a card from your hand, you could return a Seeker's CO. I could grab back the hell again. I don't think I need to use this right now. I think I'm just better off just digging through my deck more. We'll Digivolve for 2. Ooh. We'll draw 1. Trash 1. Do I Mind Link now? Because I'm going to Digivolve into this. Keep turn. So I guess Mind Link kind of doesn't mean anything. I don't have any abilities that like trigger with Mind Link. And then return 1 to my hand. Hatch and gain a memory. And then we can discard 1. Oh, 2. And probably a Tyrannomon. Oh, no, I already... 3. Yeah. And then that deletes this. Then I can Digivolve into a Lugamon in the back. And probably hard play the other Lugamon to see if I can search for my Mega. So, reveal 3. Add the only viable one. So maybe I shouldn't have discarded the... Well, okay, so I could grab him back here. So I could move out, grab him back, and then discard him off of the soul to be able to use him. So it's not bad having him in the trash. This sets up the Tamer? I guess it could play another body, too. Oh, that's from the security. Yeah, sure. They could delete it. I don't care. Well, I drew the Fen, so we're kind of good anyway. So we get to use this effect. Throw 1 underneath, gain a memory, gain another memory, and we are off to the races. So let's just do it the optimal way. You're already mind linked. Yeah. Yes. Let's go ahead. We're gonna discard probably an analog and a Fen. And then we get to revive the blocker. Let's go ahead and gain the memory first. Then we'll reveal the top 4. We'll grab a Hell for removal and a Tamer. Tucking these, discarding the Tamer. Digivolve from what was discarded. Play Digimon from our trash. We're going to play out these 2. Oh, I get to play 3 out. Flood the field! Draw card. We're going to discard probably reveal the top 3. Grab a level 4. No, we're just gonna grab another Fen. Fens are fun. And then reveal the top 4. God, a lot of searching. Take a Lugamon, take an AG, discard the AG. Use the Mind Link on here. Swing. Alliance. Oh no! Oh no! Where's my DNA? There you are. DNA. You with you. I just feel really mean right now. Alright, cool. We did it. We OTK'd again. See, that's how that deck works. I knew we could do it. Oh, let's see. I can reasonably keep this. I have 2 searchers. I have the Lugamon. I have the Tamer. Let's see what we got. I definitely see why Fen fell off, though. Like, the amount of protections in the game just make it so Fen is, like, significantly worse because they just ruin his OTK. Like, I literally can't OTK if they have protections. Level 5. That's fine. Digi. Wisdom. Probably take the Lugamon. And Analog. Take the level 4. So, training, no rookie. That's pretty good for me. So, depending on how much memory they give me, I'm most likely going to be hard playing this Lugamon. That's partially why I took it. Most of the time, these are in here just to discard for effects. Four-drop Rena. She is a memory setter, right? Yeah, she's a mem setter. I might as well just move out. Use this to throw you underneath. Yeah. Then I can digivolve into here. Ukomon's pretty good. Draw one. Yes. I would love to draw a card. Now I get a hard play this. So the big question is, do I want to swing because I have barrier? Sure. No, another Rena. That is not what I want. Tyrannomon? I guess the gain of memory doesn't matter here. It's just funny. What do I pick? Is it literally just another Tyrannomon? And then discard it? I think that is the play. It's either that or I'm discarding the Lugamon, and... I can discard the Uko. I think, like, maybe discarding Uko, set it up in the trash is probably better, but I think maybe it is Lugamon. And yes, I will play out my AG from my source. So now, depending on what they do, I could leverage using Soul into Fen and kind of see what happens there. I do have 2 in the trash to be able to return, so I don't necessarily mind it. And it looks like they basically have, like, nothing. Which is unfortunate, but it happens. Hard play. Does this have an on play? It doesn't. It doesn't even have an on play. Ooh, that's a good card. Alright, so now we just do the thingy. Maybe I just use this. Evo for 1 less. So if I Evo for 1 less, so I Evo for 2, then Evo for 4, gain 1 back, Digivolve for 1, and kind of see where things go. So I could Digivolve for 1 here first, if that's the case. Okay, that's a good draw. Now we set up Purple Scramble to Digivolve. Then we Mind Link. Delete his Digimon. Digivolve into what I just discarded. Use the effects. Play out these 2. Use the effects. Grab the Lugamon. Put these to the bottom. Gain a memory. Then we swing. Alliance. Swing. Alliance. And swing for a game. Well, okay then. That worked out. I guess when they just don't have a rookie and they can't play the game, it makes it pretty easy. Ew. This is not great. 2 rookies in hand is usually fine, but not like this. 3 level 5s is kind of mediocre. This is better. Because at least now I could, like, Lugamon analog and kind of see from here. One of the level 5s turned into a level 6, so I at least still have some kind of play. So this is most likely, yeah, I was going to say, this is going to be the same player from last time. So maybe they actually get to do something now. So let's see how the matchup goes when they are actually able to play the game. The hell's not a good draw. Second hell is still not good. I think I just take the Uko, and then I have to hard play Uko. Like, that was pretty awful. That was legitimately bad. My Drews went from, like, mediocre to worse. Okay, so they are not raising, which is fine, because that gives me the ability to move out, try to find a level 4 or a tamer, set that up. They're going all in. Okay, I found a level 4. So, yeah, let's move up just to dig. I have, like, all the level 5s. The big question is, what do I actually do? I don't have, like, any good plays. Like, holy crap. I could Digivolve here, because this doesn't delete any tamers. So, like, doing that's kind of useless. Doing a hell play seems kind of useless. Honestly, maybe my play is just a hard play Tyranno and dig for something good. Well, I mean, dig for the one card I could find. And all my wisdoms are gone. Thanks, Bandai. So, hopefully they don't move out and they give me more opportunities to do stuff. What does this even do? It doesn't even have security tech plus. Well, I guess it doesn't need it as long as I have, like, alliance, but I don't even have a tamer yet. This card's useless as of right now, because my trash is bad. Oh, I guess they're gonna try doing something. So they could Evo for 1, Evo for 3. See what happens. Put me at 2. I probably hell in response. They just hard played that? Excuse me? Like, nani? Now I just Evo into here? Oh, of course, now I see the Fen. Now I see it. Swing? Oh, unless they're gonna try acing me. You think they're trying to bait an ace? I think they are. I think I don't take the bait. So I could digivolve into the card I just discarded. No. So this is end of turn? Yeah, end of turn. So put them to 1. So let's go ahead and... So if I gain 1, I could put them to 3 and delete both of their Digimon. I guess that's fine. Oh, Oopsies. So I'm playing just Tyrannomon out as of right now, so I'm gonna have to discard the Lugamon and a Fen. We'll grab a Lugamon. And we will grab the Code Cracker. Discarding you. Let's not use you. But we will gain a memory, just to choke. So I might have messed up a little bit, and by a little bit, I mean a lot of bit. So, we'll see what happens. Because now they could go into an all-force and start doing all-forcey things. Well, they found their ace, so I know 100% they have an ace. If they swing, I could digivolve for my trash? No, I don't. I don't have the, thing under here. So, they get a digivolve in for 2 into an ace. Play out a Tamer, bounce a Digimon. So, we're going to take an AG off the first one. And then another one, a Tyrannomon off the second. Alright, now we get to Digivolve down here. Black Gato. So I have to have my AG in its source. So I get to play out a level 4 Dark Animal. And then if AG, I get to play 2 more. So actually, because I have enough cards on my field, I literally just Digivolve here. Right? Yeah. And I get to play a Digimon from my trash. Gain a memory. It does have evade. And then he's gonna bounce probably like an Uko or something. The correct answer is bounce the Luga. Or is he just gonna play a Tamer to do something else? Yeah. I wish I had piercing so badly. I'll just gain the memory anyway. I don't care. So we could set up. So they're gonna be at 3 regardless of what I do. I don't have a way to unsuspend him. So I could hard play. Oh, do I have an Uko in my trash? I do not. That's not good. So I could play. No. I could hard play a Tyranno. But without the Uko, I don't see a real need to DNA. I don't have anything set up either outside of this. So maybe I do just like hard play Codecracker and then Digivolve you here. Either that or it's just hard play another analog. I think because of how Ulforce works, I do play an analog. Try to see if I could find a more optimal card. Well, those are going into the trash. Not optimal, but something. Alright. Let's see if they can kill me. Yeah. I think this is a big ask. Because they get a basically Evo. Do they have enough memory gen? I think they do because of the 2 arenas. If you... Oh, when you play a blue Tamer, draw a card. Okay. And then that's more memory gen. Yeah, the Lugamon on in the raising and this on the field is like extra spooky. Interesting that they're choosing to make this attack. I mean, I'm just gonna let it go through. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Nice. Did you have fun? What happened to all your coworkers? Okay. No. Okay. I got ya. Yeah, so I just said screw it. No, I did everything I see people usually do, and none of it just was working. It was still getting flagged and not getting monetized. So I'm just like, fine, fuck it. It was just some new ones. Like some of the companies were just flagging their trailers. It was kind of stupid. So now I'm just watching my opponent vomit their combo. Yeah, I'm just playing on the sim. I'm streaming too. Not entirely. They're just doing stuff. So. Yeah, but, are we working out tomorrow? Do you want to? Uh, I don't care if we work out. Alright. What time do you want to work out at? 1? Okay. So, like, basically after lunch? Okay. Okay. So, I'll, come over at around 1 o'clock then. Oh, it's finally my turn. Alright, so, I'll talk to you later. Alright, bye. We'll just get rid of some cards from our hand. So I have to use this, unfortunately, to bring back a level 5, because I don't have one. So we're going to discard the Black Gatomon, because we're going to revive that. We could discard Uko and a Fen, so that way we could Digivolve into a Fen. Let's revive probably Daruga. Gain a memory. Draw a card. Discard one of you. Use the effects. Digivolve into said Fen. Use the effects. Play out Black Gato, and... Oh, I gotta play out 3. Cool. 1, 2, 3. Grab a Fen. Discard a Fen. Oh, I missed one memory. Cause I don't think I'll be able to keep turn. Yeah, I missed a memory. That was big. I goofed. I goofed so hard because I forgot to use purple scramble. Ah. Yep. I forgot to use purple scramble. That's gonna save me the memory. So, I don't know if they can kill me from here, but I should still be okay. I think, maybe. Because of the DNA and all that. Like, I still have Afen in my hand, so I'm pretty okay. Yeah, just, missing... Missing out on, the one memory because I forgot to scramble was big. I feel so stupid. I was distracted by the call, and I wasn't thinking. Got caught, one to sauce, yeah. I mean, hopefully with my blockers, they just won't be able to kill me. Like, that sucks a lot, but I should still be okay. Yeah, I also forgot that I don't gain the one extra memory because I had to use the other level 4. This bad level 4. I mean, they very easily could kill me from here. So many abilities triggering. We're not gonna block. I'm not in danger yet, and he already blew his bounce on not blockers. Well, he found his, pseudo 7. Yeah, he found the X antibody. Lowest level, so that hits my Lugamon, which is fine. So he just gets a free unsuspend here. Does this unsuspend? When you play a blue tamer, unsuspend. Okay, so that's how it works. And then this allows him to add it back to its hand. When it attacks, you get to return this tamer back to your hand to gain jamming. So he could swing, bounce this, digivolve. And then get an extra unsuspend. So I just need to keep one of these two alive so I can DNA. So that's just plus 1,000 DP. Yeah, that doesn't matter. No blocks. Purple scramble. Ayo. We'll play a Lugamon out. We are not going to Mind Link. How many AGs do I have in my trash? I have one. Because this doesn't give blocker. It just gives barrier, so I don't think it matters too much. So let's see if I live this turn, so that way I could reverse sweep. The reverse sweep I should have done last turn. Except now it's harder. So he gets to Digivolve, play out a Tamer, unsuspend. Oh, does this not? When Digivolving, unsuspend a Tamer, or one of your... when this Digimon becomes unsuspended, if you have a blue Tamer, or an All-Force in its sources, return one to the bottom. Okay. Cool. I think my opponent just hard misplayed. Because they weren't able to kill me. I'll just casually start at 7 memory. Alright. So, I know they have an ace. So, do I just go into here now? Is this an on play when Digivolving? Yes, it is. Okay. So I have to go into Dino Beamon. Oh, wait. I need to Mind Link first. And then we DNA into Dino B. Well, there's what I was looking for. We could play out the Ukomon for free. We could give it Rush and then not attack, or I'll just not do that. Alright, so now we could go into Fen. You just turned into the stream and you tried and I tuned in and tried to click the DNA option. I feel you. Alright, so now we get to play 1, 2, 3. Go! 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 Look at my army of puppies! Draw one, discard one. So we are going to discard... I don't think I could use this because I don't have any eggs. But I think it's just too late to use some of these cards. So we're going to grab back a level 5. We're not going to Mind Link. So now I get to kill this for free. Because this doesn't have any protections. And he can't ace because it's going to die. Like, royally. So, delete 1 to unsuspend. Yes. Goodbye, ace target. And then we are going to... Alliance. Rena. And then Black Gato. Okay, cool. I should have won like a whole turn ago, but whatever. No big deal. If I gave it rush, I would have had to attack. That's what I figured. Like, it was very obvious that they thought I was out of gas. I could actually, like, keep this hand. Because I could, like, Wisdom, Analog, try to find a card to play. If not, play a Cracker. I have a level 4. It's not like that matters, but let's go ahead and keep this and figure and see where this goes. 2 consistency tools usually gives me enough confidence. Especially since I also have a Tamer, even though most of the time I want to set up my Tamer for free off of a rookie. No, I still like Lugamon, though. He's still fun. He's not good. Like, not top tier, but he's still fun. Ooh, Gate. Gross. This is probably a really bad matchup, then. Ooh, Ukomon. Let's start off by this. Probably just another Wisdom. Ukomon. And Analog. Lugamon. Hey, look at that. Well, their Oguda is in the trash, so now they just have to play the waiting game and hope that I can't kill them. Digimon Emperor. I think I still just move out to search. We take this. Leviat X, that's not good for me. Creepy. Kills my Uko. Uko wasn't able to deal damage, which is unfortunate. So yeah, I am going to have to Digivolve this in the back then, just to not get hit by Digimon Emperor. So they're like nowhere near set up, so I think I'm still kind of okay. They get 2 cards underneath, but like with me not giving them anything, that's definitely not helping them. So next turn, I'm most likely just going to be like Digivolving in the back and then Wisdom if they want to play this cute and cheeky game of do nothing. Either that or Lucimon to kill the Tamer. So I gain 1, lose 2. Am I still able to make plays? We'll find out. So now we crack this. Going to you. Discard. Grab back Hell. I could Digivolve into Hell, put him to 1. Gain a memory. No, maybe I do just try to go up. So if I Digi for 2, go to 0, play out a Digimon, go to 1. Digi for 4, go to 3. So I am 1 memory off. The memory off of the Digimon Emperor really mattered. So then it is just a Hell play. Hell play, choke him to 1. So we do at least 1, 2. Yeah. Because it's 3, 4, 5. I could discard an extra card, but I don't think I need to. How do I gain a memory? Rivals. Alright, cool. That should be good. It's just unfortunate that I had to do that. Memset Kari? What does this card even do? When an effect removes a card from your security stack by suspending this tamer, they get security attack minus. Honestly, I could just continue to play the choke game. Just to put more cards in my trash? Well, that wasn't great. Yeah, because I'm not removing... when an effect removes a security card from your stack. Yeah, I'm not burning security. So I should basically have lethal next turn. As long as he just doesn't Lucamon Chaos Mode me. Like, that's the big thing. If he plays Lucamon Chaos Mode right now, I'm pretty much SOL. That's not Lucamon Chaos Mode. Oh, well, that's the same thing as Lucamon Chaos Moding. Alright, so I need to see De-Digivolve. Yeah, you could eat a Tamer. What does this delete? Delete one of their highest level, then one of your opponent's lowest level. Yeah, they're just... It's the Leviamon. The big question is, can I play out of Leviamon? I think I can just wait one more turn. Like, I could hard play you for 3. Force this to trigger, because this will trigger anyway. So he's got 1, 2, 3 cards underneath. It's just, I really don't want the Levia to trigger. Like, the back-to-back Lucamon locking is going to be the big problem. Oh, well, I found my answer. Just one turn too late. Here, have an Ukomon. Yeah, it's the back-to-back Lucamon locking. That's going to be the big problem. Because now he gets to play out a Demon Lord. He gets to gain 1 memory from the Leviamon killing my Digimon. No, I think I missed my opportunity. Like, I had probably 1 turn where I probably should have acted sooner, and I chose not to. At least I think I did. And then the back-to-back Lucamons is literally what's going to kill me because I can't play around it. Well, I guess now I could kind of play around it. Fighting Crush. When an opponent has one... So, when an opponent has one or more 7 Great Demon Lords in their traits in play, by trashing one card in your hand, you get to return the bottom 3. Then, if they have as many or fewer Digimon or Tamers, delete one of their Digimon with no Digivolution source. So, I kind of have to do something now. Setting up the Biting Crush is kind of annoying. Is this mandatory or is this optional? They have Levia X also? Yeah, I know. I'm missing a level 4. Oh, I have... No, I have a backup level 4. Okay. So... 1... 2... 3... Yeah, so I literally just have to maybe try and hold out this one turn. Setting up the Biting Crush really sucks against me, though. So now they're just going to do the same play again? It's literally the same play. Okay. But I have my answer. It just sucks I'm out of eggs. So I'll probably have to use, like, maybe Dino Beamon. Because I don't think I could waste this. Because it's just going to trigger Biting Crush. These matches, like, I kind of hate this deck just because of how annoying it is. So he gets to do his effect to search. One, two, three, four, five, six. So he's got 6 right now. Oh, he gets to put Leviat underneath. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's number 8. Yeah, without my egg, I'm, like, pretty much dead here. Alright, cool. That was a colossal waste of time, and that's why I hate that matchup. Like, I probably lost turns ago, and it doesn't seem like I lost. Like, that's why I hate that matchup very specifically, is because it just, there's a point where you know you probably lost, but you think you can still play out. And it's just so demoralizing when you reach to the point where it's just like, okay, I can actually try to do something, and then it's still too late. I mean, I get it. This is probably, like, the worst matchup for this deck. Like, humanly possible. All they do is set up Biting Crush and Lucimon, and then I auto-lose. Which is why that deck is, like, super polarizing. And I usually just hate those polarizing matchups. Like, polarizing matchups is not fun. Let's go ahead and set this up. Set this up. We could grab... It's either... All of these are really good picks. I almost feel like it's the level 5. And then just hard play Searcher. And then try to find a level 4. Just like so. So, apps is going to be really interesting. Just to see how fast they can move in comparison, I guess. So, now they get to fuse. And to do Gotch. Do they have the full thing? Or do I get to keep my Digimon? Oh, he gets to raid into my Digimon. Yeah, right. Forgot. Raid. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Level 4. Cool. Yeah, nothing in their trash, so this doesn't really matter. I just need to get my trash more set up. Technically my trash already is set up. So I have no reason to play this. So I might as well just play the Tamer, and if I draw into another Tamer, I'm still pretty good. Because they're going to go to 3 anyway. And I am very much confident enough that they don't have the App Fuse combo to be able to get up into a Gaiamon this turn. I'm very confident in that. I'll take the free Tamer every single day. Yeah, they don't have it. And this is the problem with Atmon, is literally I'm going to hard punish their field. Like, their field is going to disappear because I'm going to be able to go all the way up. And then they're not going to be able to fight back. I'll probably just take the Hell. Hell's not terrible here. So now I just do my thing. So we are discarding Gato and Fen. That'll delete this. Digivolve into Fen for 4. Gain 2 memory. Go to 2. Play out 3 Digimon. We'll gain a memory. Gain a memory. Look at the top 4. We'll take the recovery one. Throw all you guys away. Throw away Ukomon. I don't need to draw. So now I can swing into your Digimon. Alliance. Swing. Alliance. And then this is game. There we go. Easy peasy. Alright, yeah, so that's partially why Atmon is bad. Like, if they were able to have Digivolved all the way up into a Gaiamon and had protection, They might have been able to try to play the game. Might. But yeah, so like that's partially why Atmon is not super great. All right. It is probably long enough that I've been streaming. It's been like 4 hours. I've mostly just been waiting on my roommate. As far as edits to the deck, I think this deck is fine as is. I think maybe the dex play is a little too hard to set up. Like, I understand where it's coming from, but I think maybe it's just too cumbersome. And maybe something else could easily be in its place. Because, like, it's super reliant on me having, like I want to go and defend all the time. And the few opportunities that this card could be good is it's probably medium at best. The D-Digivolve is the only relevant part of the entire card. Like, D-Digivolve is really good, don't get me wrong, but I would rather find other ways to include D-Digivolve. Because it doesn't feel like it's doing enough. Especially, like, without collision or raid or something else. Like, it's just passively trying to wipe the opponent's field and then hope they can't deal with the decks. That's really what it feels like to me. So, I would probably consider cutting this for something else. I don't know what that something else is, but... maybe something to, like, improve my ratios or something. So, like, maybe another Lugamon or another AG or something. I don't know. It's not bad. It's just, this deck does have some really polarizing matchups. And, yeah, that's pretty much, for the most part, it. Then, this is still good, as is. I think, like, against Demon Lords, that's another, like, polarizing matchup. So whether I was playing this or Demon Lords, like, Demon Lords, just, it's more the power of, like, Lucimon. Just really, like, Lucimon in combination with Leviamon is, like, the dumbest shit ever. Because Lucimon just says, hey, I'm just going to play Levia out for free, and then Levia is just going to hard punish you, and if you don't have the protections, you kind of are just screwed. Which, a good portion of, like, decks like this don't have protections. I'm not saying they should. I'm just saying, like, Lucimon feels... He's definitely not a fun card to play. He's a feels bad card. If I was playing, like, stuff with protection, then I don't think it would matter too much. Because it's like, they try popping my Digimon and then it just says no. So, like, that's why Omnimon is, like, really good. Because it's like, oh yeah, I'm going to kill your Lucimon, not pass turn, do all my fun stuff, and then you just lose. So, yeah. But that's all I really am going to have for today's stream. Thank you all for watching, especially to the end. It really does mean a lot. And with that, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, night, time, whatever, whenever, depending on when and where you're watching this. So, later.